Alrighty. Very early good morning to everybody. Your boy's back. Trying to be quiet. We're ready to go. Flights in 2024, baby. Did a little bit of flying in the Concorde last night so I can get used to everything. And I think we're ready to go. So we're going to do it. Y'all are going to be with me on this startup. I'm going to watch the video again just so I can make sure I do everything right. And, we're taking the Concorde out, man. We're ready for a supersonic flight across the pond, and we are going Halifax to Schiphol. Halifax to Schiphol. We got 2,700 miles to go here. I'm curious to see how fast the Concorde's gonna do this, so we'll see what happens. Not really worried about ATC right now. I don't even think there's anybody on. There's some people on in Schiphol. Maybe not even Schiphol. Where's that up top? We may not have anybody. We'll see. So yeah. Alright, so that's what we got, guys. We're ready to go. I'm excited to fly the Concorde. It lands pretty good. So let's see how we do here. And let's get right into it. We're ready to go. It performs very well too. It doesn't really lag much, which is good. So we shall see how we do today. We got the 97 livery with the Concorde. GPS and everything. It is a really cool plane. Thing's pretty sick. Alright, we are ready to go. Let's go have some fun. Oh, look at the, like, the door is so high up. How do you load this freaking thing? Alright guys, welcome to the cockpit of the Concorde. And we need to start back here on the engineers panel to get this beast started up. So let's get into it. Let me get the video up here. Pretty sure. Here we go.
Welcome to the Cold and Dark Start tutorial for the DC Designs Concorde for Microsoft Flight Sim. It's a fairly simplified, straightforward procedure in this add-on, so let's get straight to it. On the upper Flight Engineers panel, switch on the ground power.
Okay, yeah, first thing is ground power.
On the lower Flight Engineers panel, switch on both battery switches.
Both battery switches. Which are the...
On the lower Engineers panel, open the EPU's protective cover and
EPU.
switch on. On the upper Engineers panel, switch on all four bleed air switches.
All four bleed airs.
On the lower Engineers panel, flip open protective covers for all four low pressure valves and switch them on.
All four low pressure valves and switch on. Cross feeds to inline.
To start the engines, flick the starter switches one at a time and monitor.
And now we're ready for startup. So we'll come back up to the front here and get our flight plan ready. Okay, so departure runway 05 with none, so insert that 05 to Igdas Jupti 4950 5040 5130 5320 Gisti Rabi Pelig Liffey. Okay, so after Liffey we need Idexa. This thing's, it's like an old flip phone. You have to type you have to like click the numbers until the letter shows up. Idexa. Okay, I have to do it under that. So it's under. So we're doing wall. So Idexa. Liffey Idexa. And we can insert that one. Liffey Idexa. G. I. N. I. S. So Guinness. Sure, Guinness. I don't know why the screen shakes like this. It's a little bit annoying, but we'll deal with it for now. Natco. Linus. Linus. Linas. Linas. Rolex. Malud. MCT. $53.02. MCT, don't loss, okay. MCT, Zappos. And Apex. And Dolas. After Dolas, we have D-Ball. D-Ball, Bukut. Lamzo. Epos. Sugol. We have 18 right via Sugol. SPL, D-Cell. 240, 241, 2... The fuck is Dibber coming from? Evos. 621, 622. I'll take that, whatever. That sounds pretty good there. Okay. So that is set. Flight plan is ready. Alex, welcome. We're flying the Concorde today, man. Alright, what's next? Performance, I guess? Is there a weight? Load and balance does not work. That's interesting. Um, over 200, I'm gonna bring the flap or the nose all the way down. Alright, I guess that's good for now. Let's get connected here real quick. File that and okay, open this. While we're doing that, we can set this to 50. IS hold will be on. INS on. 60,000. We use vertical speed and okay, that should be fine. Mode Charlie is on. Connecting. MAW01. And we are a CONC. What is the Concorde? What is the Concorde's code, bro? Hold on. So why is the Concorde not showing up on here, but everybody has it, bro? Like how? Alright, bro, so somebody needs to tell me what the heck's going on here, because why isn't the Concorde... Why isn't it on the list? Alright, stand by, y'all. Stand by. This is why I started early, because I knew we were going to have something going on here. So I just do CONC, and I don't click anything. Oops. W01. Let me just see what that spawns me in as. If I type CONC, what is that going to spawn me in as? I'm not under KMF01. Oh, look at that! Okay, so it did... It changed me right to a Concorde. So all I have to do is type in CONC and I'm good. Alright, we're good to go. We can continue, thank God. Alright, so we're connected on VATSIM properly now. Got INS, IAS, vert speed 60,000 is ready. We can go ahead and turn flight director on. And the vertical speed is down here. I'm going to just adjust that when we get in the air. Now push and start, I have no idea how this is going to work. And my lights. My lights are kind of confusing. Like, where are my, where are my regular lights at, man? Like, my, so when I turn these on, it doesn't, where are my nav lights, though? I have no nav lights. I guess this is what we're gonna deal with for now. Let's try and do a pushback here. And once we do that, we'll come back over here to our engineer panel, and right down here is our engine startup right here. So we'll start those up once we get pushed back. And so we got, let's see here. What did we have for departure? 05, that's what I thought. Okay, so we got 05. We can push back tail to the right. Or that's left. Sorry. Tail to the left. And we'll taxi down Alpha. See if we can get a pushback. Go right back here and we'll go 2 and 3. I am turning the wrong way, of course. It was to the right. That's okay. We'll just make a U-turn. Change that, and we will, let's see here. Oh. Oh, thank God, that was just my squawk. Let's change this to TARA. Switch 1228. And we'll go 1 and 4 now. Interesting. So the vPilot search codes are just like they're just searches. You can type in whatever and it's probably gonna work. It's interesting. Oceanic just hopped online too. Okay, engines are started nicely. And there's just a couple of things we gotta turn back off over here. One of them being the ground power, which I believe is this one. And the other one is the EPU. I think that's it. Let me just double check the video.
Start on each engine before pressing the next. I'll just show the process being repeated for engines 2, 3 and 4. Once the engines have started, there are a few more minor bits to take care of, but we'll get to those upon 4 good engine starts. If you're curious, you can also compare this start procedure to that of a PSS Concorde, which is featured elsewhere on my channel. With 4 good starts, all we have to do is confirm the ground power switch is now off, which it is, and also unavailable because the sim starts pushback as soon as you start the engine procedure. And on the lower panel, we can now also switch off the EPU. And that's it, you've started Concorde and you're ready to go. Thank you so much for watching, I hope you found it useful. If you did, please drop a like and
Alright,
feel free to subscribe.
we're ready to go. I switched the wrong thing. Go ahead, set the nose all the way down. And we're ready to go have some fun. So we gotta turn around here and taxi to 05. Parking brake off. And we're gonna follow Alpha all the way down. Got a beautiful sunrise. Okay, why did it have me? That was interesting. I was like, why am I on the outside freaking stripe here? Make sure my altimeters are set here. I don't know where they are, but this is our ILS frequency, so we'll set that when we get a little bit closer. Oh yeah, I'm also going to need a lot of fuel. Didn't think about that one. Let me see if I can adjust it real quick. Probably gonna need like... Yeah, great, we can, that's perfect. Got a long way to go down this taxiway. It's a very slow roller. Kinda like it. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. We're gonna engage the afterburners real quick. Squawking 2000, and we are on 1228, I believe. Am I not? I am. Alright, here we go. What's our first waypoint on the radar? We are heading direct to Igtas. Direct to Igtas. That's the first one. Okay, perfect. 250. 6,000 is set. INS is ready. IS is holding. Vertical speed is set. And we gotta make slight right off of departure here. Here we go. I'm looking for 200. Please. Please, Concorde. Or not. I have too much fuel. God damn it. Let me restart. We got way too much fuel. How can this thing not get off the ground at fucking... I don't even know how fast I was going there. But I was going fast. Where's my gear at? Bro, I'm not trying to restart this, bro. Okay. My bad, y'all. I'm sorry. We gotta get rid of some of this fuel. Because we cannot take off with 80. This is not gonna work. Let's go back down to, like, I don't know, 40. And then once we get into the fucking air, we'll get the fuel back up. Everything should still be ready to go. Alright, let's try again. Here we go. There we go, much better. Let's get this thing. Uh, 12. There we go. 2,000 feet is set. 250 on the speed. We are climbing nicely. Jarrell, good morning. Okay, after a few struggles, we got her off the ground here. These can be turned off at the moment. We'll go ahead and bring the nose up slightly more. Coming up on egg toss, we'll see if she turns slightly here. Coming up on 10,000. We'll go 300. I think we can go 320. There was a slight little turn there too, I saw it. Looks like we're good to go with the navigation. Where is my altimeter at though? Oh, is that my... I wonder if that's my... I don't know. Alright, we can go ahead and bring the nose up all the way here. We'll wait till we hit 30,000 to go supersonic. Alrighty, y'all, we're coming up on 30 here. We'll light the afterburners again. We're going full speed. Let's light the afterburners first. Climbing nicely here. Soaring right past Mach 1. Approaching 40,000, we got 20 to go. That's insane. Cruising at 60,000 feet at Mach 2 is pretty wild. I'm already higher than like everybody else. set this to max climb. Completely quiet. My bad. I mean to send you on a downward spiral there. Let's see what the other Concorde is at that I saw. Oh, he's right here. He's at 60,000 feet at 1,130 knots. So yeah. Damn, he got over here fast. I saw him when he was like on the other side. Damn. Turn off the afterburners while we slow climb here. You got what right after takeoff? Man, don't give up on Flight Sim just for GTA 6, man. GTA 6 is not gonna be a flight sim, bro. We're coming up on the Oceanic, y'all. Let's get them tuned in. 131-9er. 131-9er. I hate how I can't move this frickin' armrest, because I can't... What is this? That's the trim. I gotta come over here every time I want to switch my goddamn 1319er. Why is my... Hello? Oh no. Where is my VHF thing? How do I know if the thing's on though? See if we can figure it out. Yeah, so I'm still looking for VHF 1. Where is it?
So this was a small tip for the beginners, and I just wanted to share it with you guys because obviously there are so many
Okay,
things in
this
the
is
simulator.
this is not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the Concorde, bro. Let me message BA82. Where is that guy? Damn, did he disconnect, bro? Damn. He did. What is it? AIC1. right black switch. Right black switch. Okay, so he says turn this on. Just lost an engine. And then he said, can I get number 4 started back up here? Turn on all the CSD1, CSD2.
Flight level 350,
There it
Mach
is.
decimal 83,
There it
Celcol
is.
Delta Juliet Bravo Kilo, Air Canada 896.
Air Canada 896 Gander Radio, roger, stand by for Celcol.
Celco check received, Air Canada 896.
Air Canada 896, thank you, monitor Celcol, no position report.
Alright, we're gonna go 55 here.
Monitor and no reports, indicate Air Canada 896.
Shenrik Radio, Lufthansa 454, Lufthansa 454.
Lufthansa 454, Shanwick Radio.
Lufthansa 454 is approaching Balix in about 10 nautical miles. Request Celcol check.
Lufthansa 454, Shanwick Radio, roger, stand by for Celcol check.
Lufthansa 454, Celcol check received.
Lufthansa 454, thank you, monitor Celcol, squawk 2000, no position report.
Squawk 2000, no position reports, monitor Celcol, Lufthansa 454.
Gander Radio, Jelly 2711, Celcol check.
Sorry, station calling, repeat the call sign again.
Juliet Romeo Romeo 2711.
Okay, the cone side once more again, please.
Jerry 2711. Juliet Romeo Romeo 2711. Request circle check.
Juliet Romeo Romeo 2711 Gunner Radio report Selco.
Delta Echo Kilo Lima Jerry 2711.
Juliet Romeo Romeo 2711 confirm Delta Echo Kilo Lima.
Affirm Jerry 2711.
2711 Roger, standby for Selco check.
Gunner Radio Jerry 2711 circle check. Receive.
Juliet Romeo Romeo 2711, thank you. Monitor Selco, squawk 2000, no position report.
Squawk 2000, no position report, Jerry 2711.
Circle check, Union 975 India, thanks.
975, thank you. Monitor Selco, no position report.
Alright, I don't need that much, god damn. Now, how do I get it to go as fast as I need it to go here?
Under control, this is United 18 Heavy.
United 18 Shanwick radio, report flight level and Mach number.
Flight number is 340, Mach it's 8.25.
United 18 Shanwick radio, roger, flight level 340, maintain Mach 83.
We continue maintaining Mach 83, United 18 Heavy. The United 18 Heavy, any change for flight level 350?
Stand by, call you back shortly.
Gander Giant 2187 requests flight level 340.
Giant 2187 Gander radio, climb flight level 340, report reaching.
Climb flight level 340 and report level Giant 2187.
Shamwick Radio, Speedbird 01.
Stand by, break, United 18, climb now, flight level 350, report reaching.
Climbing 350, report reaching United 18 Heavy.
Bro, I needed to hold the altitude.
Got a station calling, report a call sign again.
It was Speedbird 01.
Concorde 1 question, Gander radio, do initiate position report please.
Stand by for Conquer 1. Alright, Concorde 1, current flight level 553, Mach 0.97, current waypoint 4950 north for 1224 Zulu, and 5040 north thereafter.
Yes, okay, break, Giant 2187, confirm reaching level 340.
Affirm level 340, Giant 2187.
Giant 2187, roger, maintain flight level 340.
Roger, maintain flight level 340, Giant 2187.
And United 18 reach flight level 350.
United 18, thank you, maintain flight level 350.
Maintain 350, United 18 Heavy.
Speedbird Concorde 1, Canada radio, copy flight level 553, maintain block flight level 450, 600, and copy position 49 knots, 50 west at time 1224 Zulu, report time at 50 knot, 40 west.
Okay, block 450-600, and I copy the rest for Concorde 1.
Okay, that's question. So report estimated time for 50 north, 040 west.
Okay, copy. 1301 Zulu for 5040 north.
Speedbird Concorde 1 confirm the time is 1301 Zulu for 51 north and 30 west.
Affirmative for Concorde 1.
Roger.
Good afternoon, Lufthansa 412.
Sorry, station calling report a Concorde again.
Lufthansa 412 Heavy.
How do I get this thing faster, man? Do I need to ignite my afterburners again? Are we holding altitude? It looks like we are.
Lufthansa 412 Heavy, do you read?
Hey, firm standby.
I don't know how to get faster, y'all. What do I do? Like, this dude's cruising at 60,000 feet at 1,100 knots. How do I do that? I couldn't even get to 60,000.
Lufthansa 412 Shanwick radio, pass your message.
Lufthansa 412 Heavy, 30, about 30 minutes to entry for track Delta. Requesting
Still moving along though, we got 3 hours.
Rest no. Romeo Echo Sierra November Oscar.
I don't know if we have a headwind or something. I don't know what it is here.
To Zulu, and requesting flight level 380, Mach 0.85, destination Newark.
Okay, standby, you will got that via the website. You just give me the time to proceed for the clearance. I'm not a god that I can do everything at once. I have to monitor the screen and monitor the clearance strip. So please, at least give me some time.
Yeah, Lufthansa 412, I apologize.
Roger, return to previous frequency, monitor the website, please.
Guys, what the hell is going on here? It's not following my flight plan.
Shanwick Radio, Condor 2016 Heavy, good morning. Flight level 380, inbound Sunot, Selcal, Echo, Quebec, Charlie, Juliet.
Condor 2016, Gander Radio, flight level 380, copy, Selco, Echo, Quebec, Charlie, Juliet, standby for Selco.
Guys, what is going on here?
Condor 2016, Selcal, alert received.
Condor 2016, thank you. Monitor Selco, no position report. Squawk 2000.
Squawk 2000 and monitor on Selcal, Condor 2016.
Alright, I think we're back on track here.
Gander Radio, Skyrope 102, Skyrope 102.
Skyrock 102, Gander Radio, pass your message.
Gander Radio, Skyrope 102, flight level 350, Mach decimal 82, and Selcal, Alpha Echo, Golf, Quebec.
Skyrock 102, Gander Radio, copy flight level 350, Max 82, Selco Alpha Echo Golf, Quebec, standby for Selco check.
Cell received. Skyrope 102.
Skyrock 102, thank you. Monitor cell call. Squawk 2000, no position report.
Squawk 2000, no position report, Skyrope 102.
Sean Arcadia, Emirates 34 Echo, entry Renzo, flight level 370, circle code Alpha Juliet Delta Mike.
Okay, the station calling readability 0, unreadable.
Saying better start turning back to the left, bro. Please.
And Shamik Radio, Lufthansa 401.
Lufthansa 401, pass your message.
Lufthansa 401, passing 48 North, 030 West at time 1238 Zulu, estimating 050 North, 020 West at time 1322 Zulu, Somax thereafter.
Lufthansa 401, Shanwick Radio, copy 48 North, 030 West at time 1238 Zulu, 050 North, 050 North, 20 West at time 1322 Zulu, Somax thereafter.
Lufthansa 401, correct.
Gander Radio, Lufthansa 410.
Lufthansa 410, Gander Radio, over Lomzi, service terminated, monitor advisory 1228, bye bye.
1228, Lufthansa 410, bye.
I have no idea how to get this plane faster. If somebody knows how to get this thing faster, please let me know. Because I'm struggling to understand why it's not going faster. Alright, so we're holding 550 nicely. We're following navigation now. Got 3 hours, 10 minutes to go. We should be under like an hour for real. We should be like an hour or two away. We'll figure out the speed thing.
Emirates 34 Echo Shanwick Radio, pass your message.
Emirates 34 Echo entry fix Renzo, flight level 370, Mach number 0.82, Selka code Alpha Juliet Delta Mike, Emirates 34 Echo.
Emirates 34 Echo, stand by, call you back shortly.
Look, I got the afterburners on and everything. Why is it not going faster, y'all? I have to pay attention to this aircraft, y'all. It is very... this thing is very stressful. This dude loves talking shit to people. Oh my gosh, Gander Radio, Shanwick Radio, man. They love talking shit. Why does it have multiple? That's interesting. Be right back, y'all. Hold on.
Okay, all station on the frequency. The position now is closing. Monitor advisory on 1228. Bye-bye.
Bye. Thank you, your service, Air France 342.
That's wild. This man was on for what, 20 minutes? Oh, and now all this shit's working again. That's strange. It wasn't even on that long, bro. Oh, Lord. Schiphol. We're moving though, y'all. We are still pretty much Mach 1, so we're pretty much moving still. Just under Mach 1. 603 across the ground. We got 253 to go. Somewhere around 11 o'clock for landing. I think my afterburners are still on, if I'm correct. Which they are. Alright, well, since we don't have anybody else on, let's go grab us a seat, shall we? Here is the Concorde. Some interesting textures. We got marble on the walls. Look at them small ass windows, man. We gotta get our ass to the back where we can maybe see some of the wing. I doubt it. Well, look at the wind. What the hell is going on with that? Is it supposed to be this steep? I feel like that's very steep. Boy can't even type it. Do I have the auto trim on? Or is auto trim back off? Let's turn on auto trim just to see if that does something. It usually has about 10 degrees angle of attack, right? So I guess that's not horrible. We're at 13. Let's get some music going. Oh, did they release the cockpit audio finally? Let's see what else we got with
New details straight from the cockpit voice recorder, and the latest on-scene briefings, and what they reveal is intense. For the first time, we know exactly when that warning bell began, how long the crew fought to regain control, and what investigators discovered about the engine and pylon that ripped away. This isn't speculation anymore, it's the early, factual timeline of a disaster that unfolded in just 25 seconds of pure chaos.
UPS and FedEx said they are grounding their fleets of McDonnell Douglas MD-11 planes, quote, out of an abundance of...
Let's start with what's confirmed. The cockpit voice recorder, what we call the CVR, was recovered in remarkably good condition. It captured 2 hours and 4 minutes of clean digital audio. That means investigators got everything: pre-flight checklists, communications, and the takeoff roll itself. And here's what stands out. The entire departure sounded completely normal. The pilots ran through their checklists, confirmed thrust settings, and rolled down the runway like they'd done hundreds of times before. There were no warnings, no signs of trouble, until about 37 seconds after the crew called for takeoff thrust. That's when a repeating bell kicked in. In aviation, a repeating bell is basically a general warning tone, one of those sounds that tells the crew something serious has gone wrong, but it doesn't specify what. It could indicate fire, a system failure, or an urgent engine issue. Investigators haven't said which one this was yet. They'll need to match the audio with the flight data recorder, the FDR, to confirm what triggered it. But we do know that this alarm did not stop. It continued for 25 straight seconds, right up to the moment the recording ends, almost certainly the moment of impact. That's what makes this so chilling. 25 seconds of warning. 25 seconds where the crew knew something catastrophic was happening. And according to NTSB member Todd Inman, those final seconds captured the pilots actively trying to control the aircraft, doing everything they could with almost no altitude and no time. Now, the NTSB has assembled a specialized CVR group experts who know the MD-11 inside and out to create a full written transcript. That transcript won't be public until much later when the full docket is released. But for now, this single timeline, 37 seconds after thrust, bell starts, 25 seconds later, impact, gives us a factual foundation. It's not guesswork, it's data.
So how are y'all saying you got the cockpit voice recorder, but you ain't got it?
Itself.
You ain't playing
Investigators
it.
have now confirmed something crucial.
Y'all don't know what
about
they
the
really
left
said in
engine
there
and its pylon. The pylon
until they
being the
actually
structure
release
that
it,
connects the engine
like you
to
said.
the wing. Inman stated clearly, the bulk of the left engine pylon was still attached to the left engine when it separated from the wing. That detail changes everything about how investigators interpret the failure sequence. It means the engine didn't just fall off the engine and its mount detached together. That's not the same as a simple engine fire or even an engine explosion. It points to a structural failure at the wing pylon interface, which is one of the most heavily stressed parts of the airplane. Both the engine and pylon have now been moved to a secure facility for metallurgical analysis, where experts will examine every inch for fracture lines, fatigue cracks, and evidence of overheating. Metallurgy might sound like a lab thing, and it is, but it's how investigators can literally read the metal to see whether it snapped, melted, or slowly cracked over time. What's more, search teams found additional attachment fragments and hardware in the grass beside runway 17R. That proves the engine separation began on the runway, not after liftoff. The timing aligns with the early footage showing a burst of flame beneath the left wing, followed by the engine detaching moments later. Right now, the NTSB is zeroing in on 3 possibilities: a primary structural failure of the pylon or wing connection, an internal engine event that tore through the mount, or a chain reaction where one triggered the other. Investigators are being cautious. They're not ruling anything in or out, but the condition of that pylon is now a centerpiece of the investigation. As Inman put it, this area will not be the sole focus, but it's definitely a key one. And that makes sense. The MD-11's pylon design carries immense loads. Each engine weighs roughly 10,000 pounds, hanging under a wing carrying fuel and hydraulic lines. If that connection fails under stress, it's not just thrust you lose, it's structure, hydraulics, and fuel containment, all in one violent instant. One of the biggest misconceptions about this crash got cleared up in the latest briefing. Early reports said the aircraft reached about 475 feet before crashing. The NTSB has now corrected that number, explaining that the GPS data needed adjustment. When you convert that correctly, the true altitude was only about 100 feet above ground level. That single correction changes everything about how we interpret the event. 100 feet is nothing in aviation terms. It's the height of a 10-story building. At that point, there's simply no recovery window. The aircraft was already at takeoff power, gear likely coming up, and the crew's focus on climb out. When that engine separated and the warning bell went off, they had almost zero altitude and no time to troubleshoot. To give some context, the MD-11 typically rotates, meaning it lifts off around 180 knots, depending on weight. At that moment, the airplane is barely stable, with just enough airflow over the wings to keep climbing. Losing one engine then is survivable. Losing an entire engine plus part of the wing structure is not. That's when pilots enter what's called the no-win zone. It's a term used informally, but it's real. There's a point after takeoff where you're too fast to stop, too low to turn, and too heavy to climb safely with major damage. This also reinforces why NTSB officials keep emphasizing that the aircraft failed right at the most vulnerable second of flight. The MD-11 was just past V1, the decision speed, where a crew is committed to takeoff. If something breaks after that, you're going airborne no matter what.
I don't think it was though. We need to find out really when that engine detached.
With the moment of mechanical failure. So
the pictures are. It looks like the engine's at the beginning of the runway.
Thrust, bleeding hydraulic fluid,
or like halfway down or something. I feel like they should have stopped.
It's clear the pilots
I don't know.
never had a real chance to recover.
I'm so confused.
And that's
man.
not speculation. That's just physics.
This crash has me very confused. Because the plane is still rolling while it's on fire.
The crash site itself is still very much alive, both literally and operationally. Even days after the accident, spot fires continue to flare up inside piles of compressed paper and industrial debris. It's a strange and sobering image, a half-mile stretch of wreckage where smoke still rises, surrounded by hundreds of feet of fire hose laid out across the industrial yard. But firefighters are deliberately holding back. Adding more water could wash away the chemical traces, scorch patterns,
getting faster
and metallic
here.
residues
Angle of
that
attack going
investigators
down a
rely
little
on
bit.
to reconstruct what happened. Right now, the scene is being managed like a battlefield of data. Over 500 people have rotated through local firefighters, police, NTSB engineers, FBI hazard teams, and UPS's own safety division. Everyone has a role. The NTSB structural engineers have already finished a LiDAR scan of the entire debris field. That's a laser-based 3D mapping system that
past
captures
everybody
every
right
contour
now.
of the wreckage down to the millimeter, allowing investigators later to fly virtually through the crash scene long after the real debris is cleared. The FBI's involvement might surprise some viewers, but it's not about terrorism, it's about safety. The MD-11 carried high-pressure bottles for oxygen and fire suppression systems. After a crash, those can explode if disturbed. The FBI's bomb tech units are helping neutralize those hazards, and so far, they've made safe about half of more than 30 pressurized bottles scattered across the site. The next stage is heavy recovery. The NTSB has called in specialized aviation salvers contractors who know how to lift and move aircraft wreckage without bending or scratching critical evidence. It's a delicate job, made harder because the crash hit scrap yards filled with similar-looking metals and alloys. Each fragment has to be verified before it's moved. Eventually, the larger structures, wing sections, landing gear, fuselage panels will be relocated off-site to a hangar where investigators can begin piecing the airplane back together. This is the unglamorous, painstaking part of crash forensics, the real science that happens behind the caution tape. Parallel to the physical work on the ground, another team is digging through an equally important type of evidence: paperwork. Just weeks before the crash, the MD-11 underwent what's known as a heavy check in San Antonio, Texas. That's one of the most comprehensive overhauls an airliner can get, a deep inspection covering structure, systems, hydraulics, and sometimes corrosion treatment inside the wings and fuel tanks. The NTSB, together with the FAA, has now retrieved the full set of job cards from that maintenance event. Job cards are the official records that list every
And
single
NTSB
task
said they
performed,
have video of the
done,
engine falling
and who signed
off.
it
Where
These
is
are
that
gold
video?
to investigators. Each one can reveal whether a part was replaced, an inspection skipped, or a torque spec missed. What they'll do next is cross-reference those records with the FAA's oversight database to see if any repairs were done around the center wing box or pylon attachments, the areas now suspected to have failed. So far, officials have been clear. There is no evidence yet linking maintenance work to the crash, but that doesn't mean the paperwork gets ignored. Every bolt touched during that heavy check will be physically verified against what's found in the wreckage. If something was repaired, investigators will make sure that repair met design specs. If something was inspected, they'll verify how and by whom. It's easy to turn this into a blame narrative, but that's not the NTSB's purpose. Their goal is traceability, to follow the data from wrench to wing, from inspection sheet to failure surface. Whether it turns out to be a maintenance issue or not, the process ensures that nothing slips through the cracks literally or figuratively. As the site work wraps up, the investigation is shifting from the field to the lab. UPS has voluntarily provided what the NTSB calls an exemplary aircraft. Another MD-11 inches the same configuration with the same GE engines. Investigators will crawl through it, photographing and measuring the pylon structure, wiring routes, and hydraulic lines to compare how an intact aircraft looks versus what they found in Louisville. This kind of side-by-side study is invaluable. It helps confirm which damage on the wreckage was caused by impact and which might have started in flight. At the same time, a group of operations specialists is already working inside MD-11 simulators. They're recreating possible scenarios: a fire alarm at rotation, sudden asymmetric thrust, partial hydraulic loss. They'll match these simulations with the CVR and FDR timelines to see which sequence of warnings best fits that mysterious repeating bell heard.
21 arrivals in the Schiphol.
It's methodical detective work, one system failure at a time. This third briefing marks the final on-scene update from Louisville. From here, updates will come through press releases and Washington-based analysis. The flight data recorder is still being decoded, and it carries more than 400 data parameters: engine performance, control inputs, hydraulic pressure, everything. The NTSB says it'll take several days to validate that data. We can expect a preliminary report within 2 to 4 weeks, but the final report, the one that names the cause, could take a year or more. And that's the hard truth about aviation safety. It's slow, technical, and relentless. But it's also how every tragedy turns into a lesson that saves lives. Okay, thank you for watching, and subscribe for more breakdown when the next update comes from Washington.
We'll see what you give us next time. Let's see what this says about climb and fuel transfer for the Concorde here.
Hi folks, this is a tutorial video showing you how to get Concorde loaded with a custom flight plan, which can be followed by the SEVA INS. It will also be followed by the ordinary FMC. Positive climb, gear up, out of afterburner now. All burners off. Auto throttle on. Airspeed acquire. Autopilot on. Altitude acquire. And heading hold. That will then set us in with the INS. You can leave the throttles alone now. We're acquiring altitude, checking the airspeed, 240 knots at the moment, and we're going to raise the nose. Makes the cockpit somewhat quieter. We have got cloud about, so we're going to put the de-ice and de-mist on. And watching this, we should be counting down. Just waiting for it. 21, yep, we're counting down. So it's tracking inbound onto our first waypoint. HSI is showing in reverse at the moment because we've left Heathrow going from 0 to 1. That will flip around in just a bit. Okay, so airspeed's good, climb rate's good, quite high, 3,000 feet per minute. The autopilot is controlling that. You see it's lowering down now to make it easier on the engines. So far, so steady. Now you could, if you wanted, if you didn't want to use the INS, if that's a bit too much for you, you can turn the FMC back on if you want to use that. It's always visible there if you need it. And you would simply switch to INS, and that will track the exact same flight plan, but more in the manner of a modern flight autopilot. Because an INS is not really an autopilot, it's following a set of coordinates. This one does act a little bit more like an autopilot to make it a little bit more manageable, but that's not its real function. So, everything going good, everything's tracking okay. Concorde would normally clear to about 400 knots now. You can see here, this barber pole and the airspeed indicator is just above 400. That's our maximum velocity below 10,000 feet and below a certain Mach number as well. So we're just going to push that up a bit now to 300.
He's below 10,000 feet and he can go 300.
Concorde will automatically lower the nose to allow the engines to pick up the airspeed and then reassess before raising again. And this is all a combination of the standard flight sim autopilot and custom coding to more mimic what Concorde would do because it's so unique. Coming up to 10,000 feet now. We're going to push that up now, 20,000. That's the altitude we want. We leave it on altitude acquire. Concorde will balance itself and take care of everything. Still tracking the INS, everything looking good. (10,000 feet now, so we can shut off the landing lights. and we're steadying the climb. As you can see, we're still on indicated airspeed, Mach 0.55. Concorde did not accelerate straight away to Mach 2. It would take often beyond an hour, sometimes 2 hours, to reach Mach 2. It all depended on air conditions, fuel weight, meteorological factors. Summertime, it's very warm over the Atlantic, even in the troposphere. Right and Concorde just couldn't make Mach 2.
Some turbulence up
it
here.
Couldn't always do it. It'd be like Mach 1.97, Mach 1.98. It might eventually reach Mach 2 and flight level 600 very much towards the end of the flight when it's much lighter and it can climb that much better. So Mach 2, you know, flight level, you know, 60,000 feet, it obtained that sometimes. It did not obtain those figures all the time. And that's the most crucial thing to remember. It's what it was capable of, not what it did all the time. So all tracking well here. You notice the HSI is often tracking off beam. It's because this is picking up every waypoint between EGL, Heathrow and JFK London, JFK New York. And what it does, the INS, it skips all those in this coding to just track onto the next actual intersection, keeping it under 9, as I mentioned earlier at the flight planning stage, so that you don't have to keep re-inputting lat long coordinates. If you switch to manual, then you know, it's on automatic at the moment. If you switch to manual, you would then have to do that. You can type in your own coordinates, input them, and adjust as required. Push the speed up again now. $350. CFG is balanced, looking good. Just over 5 degrees angle of attack, that's acceptable. This is affected by CFG as you sweep it further up. You can still make New York without doing it, but it'll be much more efficient, Concorde, if you do make the effort to move the fuel. See, we're not using afterburner, that's all switched off. Reheat lights are out.
How do I change that?
Almost there now, almost flight level 240. That's the levelling off altitude. Concorde would normally level off at 240, wait until it got over the Bristol Channel for sound reasons before it would then accelerate to supersonic. We're going to do it a little bit earlier. While we're waiting, I'll just show you the checklist. Crucial thing is here, fuel transfer rearward. You can follow this process. Okay, 59% is what you'd have at about Mach 2. We climb 24,000, we climb to 45,000 under auto throttle. You can also do it manually, turn your auto throttle off and go to full afterburner manually. Auto throttle on just saves you the job. Altitude acquire to start with, then max climb. That tells the autopilot to acquire the altitude, and then max climb controls a balance between attitude and thrust to keep the aircraft within speed limits so it doesn't over accelerate or overspeed. Preheat, of course, all on, we'll need those. Throttles to full power, and that carries on then all the way up To 45,000 feet, Mach 1.7. At that point you can turn all the reheats off and then you start to climb gradually to flight level 500. Above this altitude, max cruise will auto-engage, and then you go through the following processes to stabilise the cruise. Once you're in the cruise, it's a slow climb to flight level 600 as weight reduces. Max cruise engage if not to engage. Seek Mach 2 if possible, and it will do so depending on weight and atmospheric limits. And if the alarm sounds, you're either too fast, 2.04 is the maximum, or your nose temperature is too high. At the moment it's fine. Anything over 127 degrees centigrade and the alarm will go off. I see a lot of people cruising at Mach 2.3 or whatever. Concorde's physically capable of it, but it wasn't designed to do it. 2.04 was its maximum, and that's where you needed to be. So, for the sake of convenience,
I don't even know what that
we're up
is.
240, and we're ready to go.
Where is the checklist thing?
We still have a land, but for the sake of this video, we're going to do things straight away. So, altitude hold. Now we adjust. Ready to acquire the altitude. We're going to start moving fuel shortly. We're already at Mach 0.8, holding 350 knots as requested on the auto throttle. We could have pushed it up further now because we were capable of 400, but I've left it there. Burner switch is open so the autopilot can use the afterburner. We're ready to go. Everything's looking good. The tracking, we're where we should be. So altitude acquire first of all. Nose comes up. Now max climb. What it'll do, come back down again. It'll look for 400 knots or close to, accelerating, and then it will climb automatically. It will move around depending on how much thrust is available. Yeah, if it starts to slow down, it'll be climbing too steeply, so Concorde will automatically drop its nose, and it will do this all automatically for you. It's doing it now, taking care of business all on its own. Sometimes you'll only see 500 feet per minute climb rate. In fact, later on it probably will drop to that. Airspeed's increasing. Confirmed in Mach climb, so it's time to get back here and take care of business on the flight panel. As you can see, we're just coming out of tolerances. The way I do it, you want to switch your fuel auto transfer to rearward. Set a maximum transfer one time. Climb, so it's time to get back here and take care of business on the flight panel. As you can see, we're just coming out of tolerances. The way I do it, you want to switch your fuel auto transfer to rearward. Set a maximum transfer at any one time, 5 tons. You want to move the fuel as far forward as possible, as far back as possible. So set the pumps, fuel auto transfer to rearward. Set a maximum transfer at any one time, 5 tons.
Is that 5 tons?
You want to move the fuel as far forward as possible to as far back as possible. So set the pumps to auto because we're on automatic, and on the back
pumps. Pumps to auto.
Auto. Auto.
Inlet valves to auto.
So, open the valves.
And then open the valves.
And that's it. And you should immediately start to see fuel transfer. There it goes, creeping up. Fuel will empty from this tank. There it goes. An increase in this tank, thus shifting the centre of gravity balance. And you can just leave that running, and it will do it. For you. You are able to also move fuel from these tanks into these tanks. Again, same process really, just opening valves, telling the fuel where you want it to go to keep moving stuff further back. And eventually, when you're at maximum MAC, you want a COG balance of 59. There's a very slight discrepancy at the early part of the gauge readings. The code's correct, the math's correct. I haven't figured out why, but once you get to about 56%, it's very accurate. So it just seems to be an MSFism of some kind. I'm not sure. I'll keep working on that. But as you can see, it's moving back steadily. Catch it. Open the valve as far forward as possible. Set a maximum climb. So it's time to get back here. And take care of business on the flight panel. As you can see, we're just coming out of tolerances. The way I do it, you want to switch your fuel auto transfer to rearward. Set a maximum transfer at any one time, 5 tons.
Okay, so I gotta get this thing to rearward somehow. It looks like his is just off, though. I can't... It's not getting any further. Not doing anything. So is this the CG? How do I... I think it's definitely got to do with my CG or something, bro. What the heck?
Want to move the fuel as far forward as possible to as far back as possible. So set the pumps to auto because we're on automatic.
Switch those pumps to auto, which they are.
And on the back, auto, auto, and open the valves.
Auto, open. I just don't think this thing's in rearward.
And that's it. And you should immediately start to see fuel transfer. There it goes, creeping up. Fuel will empty from this tank. There it goes. An increase in this tank, thus shifting the centre of gravity balance. And you can just leave that running, and it will do it all for you. You are able to also move fuel from these tanks into these tanks. Again, same process really, just opening valves, telling the fuel where you want it to go to keep moving stuff further back. And eventually, when you're at maximum MAC, you want a COG balance of 59. There's a very slight discrepancy at the early part of the gauge readings. The code's correct, the math's correct. I haven't figured out why, but once you get to about 56%, it's very accurate. So it just seems to be an MSFism of some kind. I'm not sure. I'll keep working on that. But as you can see, it's moving back steadily, catching up the Mach number gauge there. So we'll go back to the front seat. And keep monitoring.
They're like, I don't get it.
There we go, burners are in. You can usually tell by the fuel flow and the noise. But put simply, it gets noisier, and obviously you're 52 tonnes per hour, 48 to 52 tonnes per hour. So it looks like you haven't got enough fuel, but this is where the magic is. We'll keep accelerating. Just hitting Mark 1, there we go. Just hit supersonic.
I'm stuck at 0.9
now,
bullshit.
We're almost reaching the speed limiter, the barber pole there. We're over the Bristol Channel now. And Concorde will then use attitude to control airspeed. So in full burner it will climb as quickly as it can. As we get higher, the maximum enabled Mach number and indicated airspeed will increase. And thus Concorde will read that and keep pushing us up to speed. And this is the reason we have the afterburners on here, is because this is what's called the high drag area of the flight regime. Concorde has to push through from here to Mach 1.7 and flight level 440. Once it achieves that, it will no longer need afterburner. It will be going fast enough and the aerodynamics be working in the correct way, and it will mean that the aircraft can then stop using afterburner. So you level out 440, turn off the afterburner switches, the reheat switches, and thereafter it will climb just using dry power, but obviously at a much reduced rate because of the much reduced thrust. So you're really just monitoring now. You can see the autopilot, the INS following the correct route because we're following the Bristol Channel out over the water.
I don't understand why this isn't going, like, is it bugged? Am I doing something wrong here? Because this dude's already at Mach 1.3 and I'm still stuck here at 0.96.
Use the FMC, the HSI will actually follow the course. Balance of 59. There's a very slight discrepancy at the early.
I need to zoom in on this. Not doing anything.
Part of the game to the code's correct, the maths correct. I haven't figured out why, but once you get to about 56%,
Let me open this on my phone. Where is my phone?
UPS Global Aviation.
Points ago to keep moving stuff further back.
Let's check something real quick, y'all. Bro, where is the... just the thing that tells me... Well, it says it's in rearward. So what the hell? It's already rearward, is that why? Like, am I dumb or something? Does it need to be forward? I feel like it needs to be more in the middle. I don't know, bro. So it's already aft. The CG is not moving. No idea, y'all. I'm going to leave it on though, because it says it's very strange. I don't know, y'all. Oh yeah, there's a lot of turbulence up here. Oh, so this is approach mode over here. And this is auto land. Trying to figure it out, y'all. I'm trying to figure it out. What is all this? This is all for the INS. Can't even go faster. I think this is all I needed to click. HF1. Even turn it off. What is a nav voice? Two hours to go, y'all. Okay, so there's the barrel. Okay, so they were all the way at the freaking top. It's kind of stupid. Bro, stop going into freaking...
We've been framed. You're in trouble, so we're here to help. Kiss my ring! Kiss the chicken ring right now! Kiss it! 1, 2, 3, 4!
This Thanksgiving,
I want the fox and that rabbit. I would like to call a partner meeting.
You can see straight through my light. Oh, there's something in my chest that I can't hide. When feelings get involved, I'm terrified. 'Cause I've been here before and said goodbye. Oh, are you the one when I try to look, I wish I'd find? Oh, how can I love when I've been hurt 100 times? For you I'd give it one more try. Turn away and wrestle with my doubts. Oh, I leave them all behind, but don't know how. Bury my head deep within the crowd, but I'm reaching for your hand to pull me out. Oh, are you the one when I try to look, I wish I'd find? Oh, how can I love when I've been hurt 100 times? You don't like the lights, but it's camera time. Said take the picture, but you rolled your eyes. Now I'm mortified and still terrorized. Push me behind to get me from my better side. I wanna push you back, but that's all you want. Wanna rub me up, I'm holding back. Tryna get me framed, throw me in cuffs. Said I attacked you, that's just a false truth. No need to argue, and yeah, I've had enough.
I'm just confused, y'all. I don't know why I'm so slow.
I'm so scared to leave my house, so I cannot run free from this. Always being watched by you, and that's so inconsiderate. My privacy, does that exist? Probably haven't heard of it. Need to live a different life, cause lights and cameras are in it. Trying to find a silver lining. All I wanna do is avoid the violence. But you're here again, I'm losing it. There's no more screaming in silence. Get out my face, turn off the flash. I hate the fame, no more of that. Leave me alone, or I'll collapse. I need a break, don't feel the crack. You'll follow me anywhere I try to be alone. I find you there. There's more to me. Everywhere I try to go alone, I find you there. Yeah, yeah. You'll follow me anywhere I try to be alone. I find you there. Oh, there's more to me. Anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. I find you there.
I'm gonna make some food real quick, y'all.
you won't look after my wounds. I suppose you will never regret it. I should throw myself out from the roof, 'cause you fucking love it when I feel it. 'Cause you won't look after my wounds. I suppose you will never regret it. I should throw myself out from the roof, 'cause you fucking love it when I feel it. Cause you won't look after my wounds. I suppose you will never regret it. I should throw myself out from the roof, 'cause you fucking love it when I feel it. 'Cause you won't look after my wounds. I suppose you will never regret it. I should throw myself out from the roof, 'cause you fucking love it when I feel it.
There's more to love with YouTube Music Premium. Listen to ad-free songs and discover new podcasts anytime, anywhere. Try 1 month free.
Lights out, lying in your arms, and these feelings start to change. One look into your eyes, and I'm floating far away.
With YouTube Premium, watch ad-free, offline, and in the background. And listen ad-free on the YouTube Music app. That's right, one subscription, 2 apps. Continue watching the highest quality videos from anywhere by seamlessly switching devices. Set up automatic downloads so your favorite videos are ready when you are. And play videos when your screen is off or when you use other apps. There's more to discover with Premium. Try 1 month.
lost my best friend to 23. She left her body and hovered above me. I saw no shadow, I looked around, searched every building and home that I found. I saw no shadow, but felt the glow. The warmth inside me kept me afloat. It felt like heaven, it found my bones and gave me comfort when I feel alone. Now you're gone, I'm alone. I guess it's time to get better. Through the pain, I will go alone. If I fall, break my bones, I will scream even louder. 'Cause I'm not dying alone. I lost my best friend to 23. She left her body and hovered above me. My best friend to 23. I heard the heavens crying above me. They gained an angel, I lost a friend. I felt like dying again and again. I went through hell, stared at death, but I keep fighting with each living breath. I saw no way out from where I stood. Felt like the fire had burned me for. Now you're gone, I'm alone. I guess it's time to get better. Through the pain, I will go alone. If I fall, break my bones, I will scream even louder. 'Cause I'm not dying alone. I lost my best friend.
Pappy, why can't I ever remember song names?
Well, I suppose it's because you're a horse.
Can't argue there.
I reckon you should try the YouTube Music app. Only there can you just hum a few notes to find the song you're seeking.
I have a pen.
Giddy yup, we found it!
I'm afraid we did. Try the YouTube Music app, included with YouTube Premium.
I have pineapple.
The season is heating up, but prices are cooling down. Score NFL Sunday Ticket on YouTube TV for a new lower price. Now only $150 for new users for the rest of the season. Sign up now. Terms and embargoes apply.
Hanging by a thread, hung up on all the words you said, breaking free from this conformity that you force on me. Everything I do is one big show. It's about damn time that I take control. Put me under a microscope and watch me take control. What's this? I finally read this helplessness. Tired of feeling like I'm upside down, so I'm gonna turn it all around. And and dear God, save my soul 'cause it is flawed. Tired of feeling like I'm upside down, so I'm gonna turn it all around. Don't tell me that I need saving. Finally awake and living. Yeah. The pressure inside was building. I felt under attack, and now my mind's attacked. And I've chosen my path. I've chosen my path. What's this? I finally read this helplessness. Tired of feeling like I'm upside down, so I'm gonna turn it all around. And and dear God, save my soul 'cause it is flawed. Tired of feeling like I'm upside down, so I'm gonna turn it all around.
does perfect even mean? Is there even such a thing? Ooh, can we switch up all the rules and imagine a utopia? Darling, I'm just so fed up with these expectations. They keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm gonna live inside the upside down for a minute and pretend, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, whoa, and if I say it enough, it gets ingrained in my head, and I start to see, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a, yeah. Yeah, I've discussed it with myself, and I'm disgusted with the way we're told to have a certain face. I stood and wait because we aren't pixels on a screen. No, we're human, we breathe. Every single thing we see curated, it's overrated. These expectations, they keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm gonna live inside the upside down for a minute and pretend, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, and if I say it enough, it gets ingrained in my head, and I start to think, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a, yeah.
Oh, this playlist is killing me. It's the same songs over and over.
For the last time, let's try the YouTube Music app. It'll always recommend new songs we'd like.
This rips.
Try the YouTube Music app, included with YouTube Premium.
Eyes in the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, 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 for you. Won't you let the light shine through? the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, for you, for you, for you, for you, for
seat you by the fire. Listen, listen. There's something I must confide. I know I said that it'd be fine. I know I made it look like it'd be alright. But I think I learned my lesson, and I'm not gonna let you out of my sight. You can call me killer, 'cause I'll bring you to the light. And it might taste bitter when you're answering to God. You can call me killer as you look into my eyes. Nothing but a sinner. You won't get away this time. You won't get away this time. You won't get
With YouTube Music Premium, listen to ad-free songs, even when you're offline or on the go. Discover new artists and podcasts, and create personalized playlists anytime, anywhere. Try 1 month free.
shade. I see the sparks you throw my way. I know your name is written on everyone's mind. Your whole show is captivating me, but don't think that I can see right through that disguise. But when you got close to me, you had me falling so hard, baby, yeah, now I get it. You got heads turning, and you don't even try. Well, would you look at that? My glass is empty, glass empty. How about I get another drink, baby, Okay, I get it. You got fire burning, right there in your eyes. But when you got
coming in hot! We're coming in hot!
this whole thing, I like the way you look at me. How about we just go with the flow? Now you know I feel it too. But I don't think
Alright, y'all, we are looking good. Gonna hang out here for a little bit, and I don't know if I'm gonna stay on for this because there is a lot of people heading to Schiphol right now. We might be good. Might be good.
Wait, what's a premium light?
It's more of the YouTube you love with fewer interruptions.
So now they can watch me do this without ads?
Ooh, I like this very much. Yes.
Hey, everybody, back to work.
Introducing Premium Light. Way less interruptions, way more YouTube. Only $7.99 a month.
I wonder if I should have turned off the IS choir. No idea though.
Searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me. My enemies have tried every possibility. Ability to know if
What is our arrival? We have the Bada 2 November. Lambda 2 Alpha. That was not what I thought it was. Lambda 2 Alpha. Coots at 190. And our ILS was via what? Via Schiphol. Okay, so Lamzo, we want to be at 23,000. Which we're getting pretty close to. After Dolas.
searching for higher ground. Can't see
in front of me. My enemies have tried every possibility.
Bosugal. Wait, no, after Dolos, Lanzo, Sugul. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 arriving. And then us. I think 450 is probably a sweet spot. Hit like 1.3 or something.
Points in blaming you, you did not know. Oh, I thought you were the one for me. That's why I give you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. me. That's why I give you everything. Held you close by the storm.
Alright, we're about to pass Dola, so we'll head down to 230. And we're gonna go ahead and slow down here.
Oh yeah, if you're paying for a bunch of different subscriptions, that's excessive. But if you can get the YouTube Music app and ad-free YouTube for just a couple bucks more than your current music service, why wouldn't you? That's not excessive, it's impressive. Try the YouTube Music app included with YouTube Premium.
Guys, this is about to be wild. Oh no. Here, Films, welcome. I assume that's my friend there. Oh yeah, yeah, I got all of that ready. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. When do I know, though, is the question. When do I know? When do I actually set the approach mode? I don't have, like, diamonds that I can look for. Where are my diamonds at? Alright, we're going for 2-3, then we're down to 7 at Schuylkill. 250. I guess we can go 10. You can go 10,000 for Schuylkill, and then 7 for SPO. And then down to 2. You change the nav. Yeah. We already got our standby frequencies ready. 11 at 10.0 for 18 right. Oh my god, this Delta guy right behind me, bro. What the hell is this guy doing? Excuse me, holy crap. Yeah, we're tuned to the ILS. I just don't know, like, is it gonna show up in here somewhere? Bro, this guy is on my ass, bro.
Traffic, Concorde 2363 descending to flight level 200 now, Unicorn traffic.
They was sleeping, they was snooze on me. I was dreaming
Well,
about
said
food
that.
to eat. Why they sleeping, why they snoozed on me? I was seizing opportunity. Now they don't know what to do with me. I keep going hard like I'm in puberty. Rebellions in my blood, there ain't no ruling me. Coming for the top, this is a mutiny. I want percentage, yeah. Put you in your mind like fuck your business, yeah. You never had a chance like an abortion.
Alright, I'm gonna pause the music because I need to focus up here. This guy on my booty, man. I'ma just like, once I turn on final, my final turn, I'ma just hit glide and land, I guess. And hope for the best. As long as I'm at 2,000 and 10 miles plus out, I should be fine. I'm just typing traffic real quick. Alright, so we'll hit 10,000 and we're gonna slow down here to 250. Why does it always do that? I don't know why it keeps doing that. You might have to fly manual. Be prepared. Can't find you on Discord. Check pin comment. Join my Discord channel and then add me. Is there a speed brake on this or no? No speed brake. So should I lower my nose down more? That mean I'm too fast? Doesn't like that, does it? Okay, now it does. Okay. Alright. Relax. Relax. Looks like this guy in front of me is also going for Schiphol. I'm gonna follow him. We're gonna go direct to AM 240 after Schiphol. Why doesn't it like that? Am I too fast? Do I need to be at 280? AM 240. It's alright. We'll level off real quick. Slow her down. Is it still... Okay, I was about to say, why is it still mad at me? Let's slow down to 30. Down to 7.
Schiphol traffic, KLM 79er on runway 24, departure number 2.
So why does it scream whenever it's not at the... Is that like an overspeed? I don't know what that is. Is that overspeed?
Schiphol traffic, runway 24, Lufthansa cargo 35, whiskey.
Okay, we're making a right-hand turn here. You can also set our altimeters again. Zero set.
Schiphol traffic, KLM 79er, takeoff runway 24.
Schiphol traffic, kilometer Alpha, 8 miles, runway 27 inbound, runway 27, Schiphol traffic.
Schiphol traffic, Beeline 1207, taxiing to runway 24.
Bro, this Delta guy is really about to annoy the hell out of me right here. I mean, I don't know. I think we're good. Alright, we're going to head down to 2180. I guess we can hold on 200. I'm about to just disconnect.
Amsterdam, Schiphol traffic, Beeline 1207, line up runway 24.
Schiphol traffic, Delta 75 heavy, 4000, 13 mile final, 18 right.
Alright, here we go.
Schiphol traffic, Alpine 86 for hotel, pushing back, stand hotel.
Here we go!
We are going to be facing the northeast and
Kilometer Alpha, vacated runway 27, Schiphol traffic.
I think we did pretty good there. Guys, I think we buttered that. I need my flaps down now, or my nose down, because I can't see shit.
Schiphol traffic, Alpine 864 hotel, taxiing at the runway 24 for 07.
I'm gonna disconnect from here, y'all, just so I'm not in the way, because I have no idea where I am. We are going to follow taxiway. I think we buttered that, y'all. I think we may have buttered that. We're about to find out. That may have been that was a good first run with the Concorde, I'm not gonna lie. It did well. The auto land worked. Everything worked like I wanted it to. Unlike the B1. Got a very long taxi here. This replay is gonna be nice. I can't wait to watch this replay. Well, who knows, y'all? I think I might be flying this later again. We'll see. Wow, that was fun. Welcome, Concorde. That wasn't a bad flight. That took a lot less time than I thought it would. We'll try and do maybe a returning flight there. Back to like Virginia or something. Schiphol is a big ass airport, man. So no spoiler either. I didn't realize that. All it's got is reverse thrust and brakes. That's pretty wild. Sorry. Just texting. Got a very long taxi here. We should be still recording, which we are. As a matter of fact, sneak my ass right in here. Welcome to Schiphol, everybody. A successful flight with the Concorde. And I think we had a pretty nice landing there, if I'm not wrong. Parking brakes are set. We are disconnected. Let's check out the replays. This one's gonna be crazy. See how we did. Give her a few minutes to load. Whenever I fly this plane too, I gotta make sure I have the thing that tells me what it is on, so I can make sure the stuff's actually on. And let's go. Alright, here we go into the cabin for landing. First, we'll get all the way to the back. Has a fast as hell descent rate too. Can't really see much, but we'll see enough, I guess. There's the engines right there. I might have to get like a landing gear view too on this one or something, wing view or something. Damn, did I see 100 on the V-speed? Did we really just butter the freak out the Concorde? I think we might have, y'all. I think we may have just buttered the freak out of this thing. Let's do another viewpoint here. Let's see what viewpoints we got. Let's do 4. Headphone user warning. It's loud. No flaps, no speed brake. We just buttered the hell out of this thing. Oh yeah, it has some gear tilt too. That is the landing gear tilt. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's see it from the airport. This is about to be buttery. And it's got the wind effect, the wind trails on the wings, which is gonna look sweet. Got a beautiful sunset here. And a nice flat surface to watch from. Let's see. Here we go. Oh yeah, butter. Butter for the Concorde. First thrust. Very nicely done, bro. Wow, I'm proud of myself for that one. First flight with the Concorde, we buttered the hell out of it. 100 feet per minute on the landing. Damn. Not known for being a butter machine, but it buttered. And we did pretty good on it. Alright, y'all. What a flight with the Concorde today. That was fun. I think I may fly it again later. We'll see how I'm feeling. I may buy the B2 later and fly that. We'll see. But that's going to end me off for now. A very successful flight with the Concorde. Took us a second to get off the ground. We had way too much fuel at first. But once I lowered the fuel, we got off very nicely there. And then the rest of the flight went great. Landing was amazing. And I'm definitely satisfied with this plane now that I know how to fly it. So I will be flying it a lot. And that's gonna do it for now, y'all. I will have another flight, I should say, another flight for y'all later. I don't know when I'm gonna fly yet, but we'll figure that out in a little bit. So for now, that's gonna end us off, y'all. I hope y'all enjoyed. If you did, make sure you leave a thumbs up, sub for new comment, and share. And make sure you join up on the Discord if you're new here in the pinned comment. And I'll see you guys later. Enjoy the rest of y'all's day. Be safe out there, and as always, yo, peace the freak.